Alright. And as always, we make sure that stream actually starts. That would be embarrassing. I did press the wrong combination to end stream yesterday. Or not yesterday, last time I streamed. Looks like stream is live. Yeah? Okay. How's it going, everybody? I realized doing the little 5-minute pre-show before, we officially start, that wouldn't be feasible to do the entire good ending of Mega Man X5. So we'll just hop into X Challenge Volume 2 and show you that it's, at least the first part is the same as Volume 1. So if there is a difference, I really don't know. There are countless Mavericks who've suffered defeat at your hands. Now, somehow they've reappeared and are causing havoc. Prepare yourself, X. So yeah, this is the closest that we're ever going to get to a new Mega Man X game. I would love for them to go, oh yeah, new Mega Man X game coming 2024. And also because I showed that X doesn't have any parts, except for, I think, like, the leg parts. When you start this, normally this is the X Challenge armor, I believe is just what it's called. But now that we have selected weapons, we can see that, yeah, it's pretty much just a reskin of, the ultimate armor. Just sans any Giga attack. Ah, dang it. I don't know why they only give us the leg parts and not, like, the leg and buster parts. Either way, it's just more challenging if you do it with buster only. And that's not something I think the game tells you about, necessarily. And also, just ignore the shoddy playing. I'm just kind of showing off that yes, you do get the full armor if you grab some special weapons. But yeah, how's everybody in chat doing today? We are starting Mega Man X6 in just a few minutes. This is the first Mega Man X game that a lot of people agree is either one of, if not the worst in the Mega Man X series. I'm gonna have to disagree with that, but I'll get more into it when we actually start playing. Alright. But yeah, I just kind of grabbed random weapons because I wasn't actually gonna do the X challenge and I'm not really planning on it. Also, look at this ugly little palette. They probably should have chosen a different palette for that. Even if they just like chose a standardized set of palettes that X cycled through for each weapon, I would have been fine with that. Sure, it wouldn't have perfectly lined up with things, but I think it would have turned out much better than that. Anyway. X Challenge was never really my thing, so I'm probably not going to play through it. But what I will be playing through is Mega Man X6. Alright, so 3 weeks ago, the space colony Eurasia was taken over by Sigma. Sigma hired... I don't know why I'm doing this voice. A mysterious Reploid, Dynamo. Dynamo led the Eurasia into orbit into orbit towards the Earth. Maverick Hunter 0. Taking the Earth's destiny into his hands, one Reploid made a crash attack against the space colony. It was a successful attack and the space colony was destroyed. But although the Earth was saved, the huge explosion seriously damaged it. As for the battle against Sigma... Also, I believe this music track you're hearing in the background is exclusive to the X Legacy Collection too. X and Zero defeated Sigma. Only one would return from battle. A blue light, X, still gripping a familiar saber in his hand. 3 weeks later, at present, there is so much pollution on the ruined Earth from the explosion that the Reploids can barely work. And a man is... A man is Mega Man X6? So, corny joke aside. So this game, a lot of people have problems with. And once again, I recognize that yes, it has a lot of problems. Do I care? Is the thing. Yeah, it can get in the way for me, which is why I'm not going through extreme mode, because no thank you. But I do think that ultimately I still can enjoy the game. And that's why I don't think it is the worst in the series. So technically the game has voice dialogue, but it's in Japanese. So I guess I won't voice over these cutscenes? But also, the translation is awful. But that's not something that's exclusive to Mega Man X6. I've been talking about it the entire playthrough. Or the entire, what do you call it? Marathon. Which, if this is your first stream, welcome to the MegaMarathon X. I have been playing through Mega Man X 1 through 8 via the Mega Man X Legacy Collection, so that means no Xtreme 1, no Xtreme 2, no Command Mission, and no Maverick Hunter X. I will also speed up 1 week later. So that's an infamous line, just the I'm going mad and it's so liberating. I'm not quite sure why it's so infamous. Also, why do we have a fifth of the screen covered by black, which, you know, for the text box, but they only use like 1 to 2 lines at most. There is no one else is left to fight. Get up now, X. Like, they didn't really touch the they didn't really touch the translation for this game. They pretty much only changed the what do you call it? Maverick names from Mega Man X5. Alright, most of the mechanoloids have become Mavericks. It's been a long time. Stay alert, X. I'll be fine since I have the armor and saber. Since I fixed the Falcon armor very quickly, the dash function is incomplete. Alright. Anyway, I will stop the mechanoloids. Okay. Go to the entrance of the ruins ahead. I apologize if my performance is a touch stiff. You see what script I'm working with. But yes. So, Mega Man X6. Some of the problems that people have with this game is its lack of proper communication of mechanics. Some of the levels are just not people's favorites. And at any time, if I want to hear what Alia wants to say, I click in the right thumbstick. Once again, not something the game tells you. If the Buster fails, use the Zet Saber. Yes, it is time to ask for Zero's power. Oh, I'm not going to stop and read every single line of dialogue. As much fun as that would be. Because I will agree that the translation is terrible. More so than the previous games, I would say. Like, the other ones were, yeah, pretty stilted, but they were still kind of coherent. This one, no chance. Also, as you can see, the Falcon armor only allows you to dash forward. Because of pre-release footage, we know that you would have been able to dash, not like X3's air dash where you could dash straight upwards, but I don't know how I didn't get hit there. But it would have allowed you to go diagonal, up and down in the direction that you were looking. Nice. Why did that happen? I just wanted to short hop. Alright. There you are! Are you alright? Beyond here is a giant mechanoloid. It suddenly activated due to a radio wave problem. We were afraid and got hurt. I'll take care of this. Return to the Hunter base now. Alright. It acts like it's possessed. Be careful. I wonder if that might be a hint. Warning! However, after you've played the game for a while, well, a lot of the mechanics still might not be that fun to deal with. They are, at the very least, manageable. And I have found that I have been able to keep, a relatively decent flow state, when it comes to, this game. The same sort of flow and enjoyability that I got from the other games in the series, which is why I don't remark this one as the worst in the Mega Man X franchise. Although it is still pretty low. Who's that mysterious Reploid? Also, way to steal our thunder there, mysterious Reploid. Zero? Warning! Alright, let's get ready to fight. I knew Zero was doing this. Who are you? Hi, Max. I am called. I am investigating the Zero Nightmare. What? Did you say the Zero Nightmare? What are you trying to do? What is your connection to the Zero Nightmare? What about Zero? You're behind this! You are dangerous. I'll dispose of you. Get it? Hi, Max. My name is Max, so I'm just using my normal voice. This is what comedy is, I think. Anyway, yeah, that fight is unwinnable, much like the first Vile fight. Maverick Hunter. Not amazing. We will destroy the Zero Nightmare. You are not wanted here. Keep out. So yes, that is Hi Max. You, unlike in pre-release footage, are not able to damage him with the Buster nor the Zet Saber. I couldn't inflict any damage on him. Hi Max. The Zero Nightmare. Did I dream about Zero? What is happening? Okay to save? Sure. Alright, so. Here we have ISOC. In these troubling times, these trying times, the nightmare is upon us. It shows Reploids as a kind of dream for human beings. No, it is a nightmare! So y'all might be wondering who ISOC is. And let me tell you, if you play the English version, yeah, you're gonna be wondering that for a while. He doesn't have the greatest explanation. In fact, they barely mention him at all outside of scenes that he is directly in this version. But the original Japanese version has a bit more when it comes to ISOC as a character. Still only shows up in this game. But yes, he is yelling about the nightmare phenomena. The Zero Nightmare. No, let him finish. Let's hear him out. So yes, instead of Mavericks, we are fighting against Nightmare investigators. And to delete the Zero's ghost! Okay, I'm not going to point out every single line of dialogue that is awkward, otherwise I will just be dubbing over the game. But also, if you played Mega Man X6 through the Mega Man X collection on GameCube and PlayStation 2, or I'm sorry, and PlayStation 2, you would have not have heard this before. Because they were planning on redubbing the game and so scrubbed the Japanese voice lines from the English release. The English dub never either finished or happened, but yeah. And considering that same translation of X6 was in, or this same translation of Mega Man X6, the original one, is in the Mega Man X collection, it makes me think that they weren't going to retranslate the game and just use the terrible English script, which makes me laugh so much. Alright. Also, it says that she can't look into it, but immediately after this, it's just like, okay, here are where the nightmare investigators are. X6, this could have been great had they not rushed development. A lot of poor level design. Really do like the X. Well, yeah, we'll get into it. Like I said, there are a lot of annoying and poor level designs. But once again, I do not think that this is the worst in the franchise. I will talk about one thing that is kind of infuriating, though. We are now beginning our mission to check the 8 areas that ISOC had sent the investigators to investigate the nightmare phenomena. But considering the situations of the Maverick Hunters, you are the only hunter who could accomplish these difficult missions. As we've lost Zero, you are our only hope. Can you do it, X? I'll do it! I've just obtained the report on the nightmare areas and the investigators sent to the area. However, the details of the situations in the areas is still unknown due to bad radar transmission. Also, in case any changes occur in the nightmare area, I'll show you by a red signal. Keep in mind, that line of dialogue, it's not true. It is difficult to predict what the changes are, though. That's okay. I'll know when I get there. I will discover what the nightmares are and what ISOC's intentions are. Don't push yourself too hard, X. Remember, you are our only hope. Roger. X? What is it, Alia? Nothing. Just be careful. Some Reploids may accept what ISOC says is true and come to the nightmare areas. If you find them, secure them and then send them back to Hunter Base. The Reploids you rescued can be surveyed here by pressing the right bumper. And if you obtain any items, I'll process them into parts you can use. You can equip the parts with the left bumper. Good luck, X. Oops. Good luck, X. So yes, here are the rescue files. We'll get into it, but as you can see, there are 8 different folders for 8 different stages. There is a total, rescued, dead, or missing. There's only 16 Reploids per stage, as you can see. And then we have the parts. We have normal, X parts, a mysterious red option. I wonder who. I mean, Zero is dead for real. His corpse is haunting us. Anyway, so here we have the first Maverick we will fight. Commander Yamark! So funny thing about Commander Yamark. If you ever hear me say Commander Yanmark, like with an N instead of 2 M's, please be patient. Because apparently, I have done that with not just that word specifically, but words like finagle. I apparently pronounced them finangle. And that drove my theater instructor up the wall when we were doing a show. X, I wonder when peace will return. I wanted you to live in peace and in a warless era. But we must put an end to this nightmare. Forgive me. All I can do is give you this armor. However, for security reason, the armor won't work until the 4 programs combine. Collect 4 programs to complete the armor. Now I will install a foot program of the blade armor. This program will enhance your dash performance and enable and enable you to perform the Mach Dash. You can dash while jumping, and you'll be invincible in the beginning. It's just stilted enough that it feels awkward coming out. For the Earth. For the future. Good luck, X. Oh no, I got damaged. But yes, this is the foot part of one of the two armors. One of the things I will say is Mega Man X6 has some of my favorite armors in the series that are hampered with one specific issue each. So we have the blade armor and the shadow armor. Also, I am just kind of running into everything. Oops! Since we don't have that upward dash anymore, guess we gotta restart. But yes, as you saw, the rescued Reploid still gives us the health and ammo. Health and ammo? Health and lives. Which is very nice of them. However, they decided that wasn't enough for this game. So, as we'll see later, they also give us something else. And I won't spoil it just yet. Oh, look at that. We can't quite get that yet. But these are the nightmare tentacles. I don't remember what they're called. But these are enemies that will fly around and make your life a living hell. But more on that later. No. Oh. As you can see, when a rescuable Reploid is on screen, the nightmares will not go after you, but instead the Reploid. And if they catch them, they're permanently gone. In fact, you'll have to kill them, because they will start firing projectiles, and if that Reploid is on screen, it will do nothing but send out projectiles. Also, they brought back the Phoenix armor. The Falcon armor from Mega Man X5. You know, the thing that wasn't great at combat, but excelled in mobility, and then destroyed pretty much all of its mobility. So, great design there. Even just keeping the ability to air dash, you know, in the diagonal directions would have been better than what they did. But overall, not the worst thing in the world. In fact, unlike the fourth armor coming back in X5, we have our Giga attack still, which is very nice. Thank you for giving the, I keep wanting to call it the Phoenix armor. It's the Falcon armor. Thank you for giving the Falcon armor that. It has something over regular X, because that charge shot is terrible. Alright. You're the Nightmare Investigator, Commander Yamark.
Yes. Yes, I'm in charge of the Amazon area. Tell me, what is Zero up to? You must know something.
Zero has nothing to do this. Okay, Zero has nothing to do this. Stop accusing him!
I won't trust both the Maverick Hunter and Reploid Researcher. I don't know what you're thinking. I won't end up being betrayed and deleted. I will delete you first.
So yes, this is Commander Yamark. You would think having the Yamar option, as that attack is known, would make it very annoying to hit the boss. And luckily, not really. Yeah. The worst part is you're not even invincible while dashing, even at the beginning. So it's just a worse option. And you don't even get a normal air dash. So that kind of sucks. Alright. But overall, out of all the annoying sort of things, you found a mysterious item. It's related to the nightmare. Let's call it the Nightmare Soul. Collect the souls to increase ranking. As your hunter ranking increases, you'll be able to equip parts. The higher your ranking, the more you can equip parts. When you achieve the GA rank, you will be able to equip the limited parts. Unlike the other parts, the limited parts should be equipped at the weapon select screen. Don't forget that you can only use it one time only. Which, I just don't like that. You got the Yamar option! Dragonflies help you on offense and defense. Yeah, what a game for them to... So yeah, here we have the rescue list. And that tells you what items you got. So I got the Life Up, Energy Up, Super Recover, and Rapid Shot. And the leg parts split. Commander Yamark, an ex-investigator in the... I almost said amazing. In the Amazon area. He was a Reploid created for the Nature Preservation Project. He burnt the forest by controlled disorder. He wasn't accused of the incident. But... someone altered Yamark's flying system. He crashed and died. But we just fought him. He was created by... my colleague, Gate. Okay, to save. Alright. Also, you know how I pointed out that they spelled, or they used the correct form of right in overwrite save in Mega Man X5? Because they screwed it up here. And that's in the original game. This isn't like something introduced in the Legacy Collection too. Destroyed by that Maverick Hunter, I know. I'm watching a stream of it on YouTube right now. The experiment. Suspense, mystery, intrigue. Also, the plot of Mega Man X6 is very dumb, but that's, once again, nothing new for the Mega Man X games. Subarashi. Also, I can't tell if it's just like the font type or if they just keep capitalizing words after or capitalizing letters just at random points. Also, so this is Gate and this is ISOC. Gate is a researcher that found a piece of Zero and went mad as it contained the Zero virus. And ISOC just kind of showed up one day. And as we can see, or as we've been told, Alia and Gate used to work together. Alright, so, as we can see, there are now areas covered in red, just like Alia said. Why did I say that? Well, she was lying about that. Well, let's just assume that the game is telling the truth for now. And let's continue on to Rainy Turtleoid! Honestly, these are some of my favorite Maverick designs in the series. It's so good. I will say some of the names are very dumb. But once again, that might just be a job of the Rush translation. What? It's raining! But it's not just normal rain. It's acid rain! It is cloudy in that area, but I can't detect any rain there. It has to be the work of the nightmare. What's your condition? Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I had some food right before this. A bit damaged, but still functional. However, it's strange that I've been recovering while I'm on this machine. I can't guarantee your safety, but it's better to use them if you know they're helpful. But I'm worried about the rain. Is there any way to stop the nightmare rain? So the nightmare rain is not a nightmare effect, even though it's blamed on the Zero nightmare. It's here no matter what. Instead, there is a different nightmare effect on this stage. I'm not going to show all of the nightmare effects because you can't make me. But some of them can affect multiple stages, which is another reason why I'm not going to show them all off, because I don't remember, hey, this works on this stage and this one's exclusive to this stage. It would just get very confusing, and I would rather not incorrectly say, hey, this happens on this stage, this happens on this stage. You can never find this nightmare effect on this stage, and it's just like, that's the primary stage where it's found, buddy. But yes, as you can see, Zero has the Z Saber, unlike Mega Man X3. It's really bad. Like, I don't know what changed in between this game and, between X3 and this game. You know, maybe he's just a bit rusty from not using it, after all this time, but, yeah. X is not the most skilled marksman around. But the gimmick of this stage is the Nightmare Rain, as well as the sort of little shield generators that you have to destroy. Those are the little things that you might not be able to see that great because of YouTube compression. Alright, I'm good. I forgot you can attach to either side of this. Ah! Friggin' delay. Or not delay, but the slight pause when you first grab I almost called him Mechanoid. Rescuable Reploid. Caught me off guard, even though I know what happens. So that's partially on me. I'd like to also partially blame the game a bit, if I can. Love that. Alright, let's let's try that again. This time, we're just gonna rush through it, which is great in Acid Rain that you would not want to rush things in. You know, considering you want as much health as you can possibly get. There we... Whatever. We made it through. Alright. But, as one member of the chat said, the music in this game is fantastic. I know I haven't really mentioned the music that much in this game, or in this, I keep wanting to call it a retrospective, in this marathon, but really, if you get the chance, ooh, that was so cool. If you get the chance, please look up the Mega Man X games soundtracks. They are fantastic, and this game is no exception. Maybe I should... No. What happened to my dash? I know I wasn't going in the correct direction, but it just kinda... I guess you can cancel it by pressing the opposite direction, which is something. But, you know, at that point... Not what I intended to do. There we go. That's a bit more what I wanted to do. Yes, Mega Man X6, I don't think it's terrible. I wouldn't call it really good in any stretch. It's not the best Mega Man X game out there, and I am just kind of going through this section poorly. I typically don't have this much problem on Rainy Turtleoid stage. This is kind of rough, not gonna lie. But I promise to do better for you, members of the chat. But yeah, certainly not in the... Well, I guess any Mega Man X game that doesn't include the... the games not included in the Legacy collections would have it in their top 10 because there are only 8 mainline Mega Man X games, but you know what I'm trying to say. It's not winning any awards. Come on. There we go. You know what? I should probably just dash jump instead of air dashing there. Considering that even if I get hit by an air dash, I still have some way to save myself instead of just losing any sort of momentum that I would have gotten from the air dash and just kind of perishing. If there is enough demand for it, I certainly can play through this game on Nightmare mode. Or Extreme mode. You know what I'm trying to say. But as of right now, I have no real interest in doing so. Alright. See? Much better. And I need to just stop standing there. Alright! I got a bit excited there and accidentally dashed. Ooh. I think that's slightly desynced. Yeah, that's desynced. Oops. At least this one is right on time. But yes, there is an extra nightmare effect that can happen on this stage, which is whenever you are in these rain areas, the lights turn off, and it gets hard to see because there's just two streaks of light that cascade across the screen. It's not the worst thing in the world to deal with. It's certainly not oh, let me die and reset the stage, because I have it, which I would love to say is the case for most of the nightmare effects. But, no. There are certainly some where it's just like, okay, let's just come back and fight the boss a different time, because this is not fun. Huh. I wonder what this is. Alia? A low passage. It's too narrow to walk into, but maybe there's another way. Dang it. I need to get two of those bat dudes. Because as you can see, there are two sort of, there we go. The problem is, dang it! The problem is getting one of them to drop their bombs without getting the other one to. It certainly can be annoying, but it is doable. Alright. This isn't the dev-intended way, but I don't think a lot of things are working like the devs intended. So, we'll just chalk it up to, dang it. Let's continue the game. Oops! Guess the checkpoint system is very forgiving. Why are lives still in this game? Like, I am a major proponent for lives just kind of being removed from games because they can just artificially add difficulty by making you replay a section a bunch of times. Hey there. Unfortunately, I do not speak Spanish. My first language is English, and I was learning German for a time, but unfortunately that time has passed. Dang it. Okay, I'm just not gonna try that anymore. Essentially, you want to get damage boosted twice, and then you can, well, maybe I don't even need them to keep their missile, and I can just run into them. I don't know why I waited there. But essentially there are two sets of spikes because there are two collectibles. We got the rescuable Reploid, and then we have, well, we'll see in just a second, won't we? Hopefully. And you know what? If Mega Man X just has to be split up into two streams, because we don't get everything done today, I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, would it? Alright, there we go. No! Dang it. I really needed to run into one of those bad enemies. I will give it, I'd say 2 or 3 more tries, and then I'll just bite the bullet and say, okay, fine, I'll do it the dev intended way. When we get back to here. So, when I get the game over this next time, I will go back and do it the way the devs intended by coming back when we are properly equipped to handle this situation. Yo! There we go! I'll give you data for an armor program. Obtain all 4 program so that the armor will be completed. The one I give you now is the body program for the shadow armor. What did I call it before? Did I not call it the shadow armor? With this program, you will take less damage, and the damage you receive will be converted into energy to perform the Giga attack. You are our only hope, X. I know Dr. Light isn't saying X, but he typically signs those off with, hey, X. So I just want to keep it consistent. Alright, but now that we have sufficiently died enough, let us continue onwards. Look at that, another rescuable Reploid, and a way to get out. It's almost like I planned that one. Also, I instinctively use the Zet Saber because I'm just like, oh, it's got to do something, right? Nah, it's pretty ineffective. Dang it. Almost got it. Yeah, there are quite a few of those, of these hazards that they really expect you to, just come back when you have the proper equipment for. That's no fun. I like doing it my way. Please respawn, bat enemy. There we go. As we can see, there is a mysterious floating crystal? Let's go see what that's all about, shall we? We touch it and we are suddenly transported into this same area with a slightly different color scheme. Okay. But more rescuable Reploids! I don't even have anything to say there. I just... I just admit that I just kind of gave up, I guess. But, as always, we have the nightmare rain that we must stop. And you know what? That's not what I wanted to do. I was gonna say, this area doesn't have a lot of nightmare viruses. Nightmare reapers. I don't know, nightmare squids. Not a lot of those here, so I'm a fan of it. Also, yes, the things can very much hurt you, which sucks. Oh! And you know what? Maybe it's for the best that there's a lot of rescuable Reploids, because me just kind of damage boosting through all this isn't the greatest for our health. Ha! You are a terrible guard. Oh, I'm missing one. You're joking. Oh no. And you didn't drop any health? Oh, that is a kick in the teeth. Anyway. I guess I'll actually fight these dudes. There we go. But yes, this stage isn't necessarily... Also, your forearm is only covering the top half of your body. Why can't I shoot you while you are only covering the top half of your body? Or why can't I shoot you while crouching? Is what I was trying to say. Oh no. Oh no, don't use your shockwave attack. Whatever shall I do over here where you can't touch me? Yes, unlike Zero, who learns more saber tricks as the game goes on, X doesn't quite get that same treatment. Okay. The Z Saber is pretty much just going to be as useless as it is from the get-go. Oh, come on. Just because it was slightly caught in the ceiling. Oh, boo-hoo. Health is stuck in the ceiling. That's never happened in a video game before. Let me grab it. Cowards. But Zero doesn't learn any more saber tricks via Maverick weapons, or Nightmare Investigator weapons, I guess. So that one swing and that air swing is pretty much all we're getting from our boy X here. At least with the armors that we currently have, because as you could probably tell from the name Blade Armor, that might be a bit more proficient, as well as the concept of shadows, like with Shadow Man from Mega Man 3. You could probably assume that's a robot ninja, and that is just very cool and great, and I love it. Alright. So, now let us fight Rainy Turtleoid! Warning! Hey, you aren't Rainy Turtleoid. Where is Zero? Where is my Zero? Is he going crazy? Who is he anyway? Destroy! Destroy! Destroy you! So yes, this is similar to the X5 fight against Zero, which is also very similar to come on. The Mega Man X2 fight, had we actually fought Zero in that game. Well, I got all the Zero parts, which is why we didn't. But dang it. Zero's gonna get us. Mainly because I'm terrible at dodging that move. So yes, this is Nightmare Zero. Fun fact. This was actually going to be the way that you were going to unlock something that is no longer able to be unlocked through normal means in the final game. And I will save what that collectible was for hopefully after we beat him, because I don't want to just run away. This guy's a jerk. Hope he knows that. You're joking. Not a single one hit him, and then he's just like, yeah, this is how you do an ultimate attack. I haven't seen that ultimate, like, buster shot, though. Hey, I finally dodged it. Dang it. I felt so cool after finally dodging that attack. Alright. This time, for sure. Also, yeah, this warning sort of thing kind of drags on, but yeah, it is what it is. So yes, this is the Zero Nightmare. Once it gets to about half health, it gets some new attacks, as you've probably been able to see. Also, I don't remember the Zet Buster being able to do that in X5. Just saying. No! Please, no! I beat him! I beat him! Oh, I know. Also, fun fact, even though it couldn't charge up special attacks or special moves in Mega Man X5, the Falcon armor can now charge special weapons, which is strange. Yes, this is the MR option. You press the special attack button once to get a shield, and then you press the special attack button again to have them fire their little pellets. It also respawns them when you don't have any. Respawning them, no matter how many you lose, costs 1, and then them firing their bullets is free. Alright, warning! Warning! I know I've been really struggling on Rainy Turtleoid, but let's... We got this, chat, we got this. Ha! Ah! I will say, Nightmare Zero is a completely optional boss. But, really, you're gonna want to fight him. Pretty much as soon as you're able to. Which is, I want to say starting from the second Maverick, if not the first, depending on what stage you play. Like, I'm sure if we went into Rainy Turtleoid stage first, we would have been able to get him immediately. But as you can see, it's still kind of a tough fight. Ah! Oh no! How did I get hit there? Come on. Alright. We got this, chat. If I just keep telling myself that, it'll all be fine. I feel like I could just make a compilation of all these warning screens from this game alone, and it's gonna be like a 3-minute compilation. Which is not great. Alright, and here is where we're about to get into the the sort of desperation attacks, or the second phase, rather. So it looks like that attack replaces the second volley that he normally does. Alright. I just barely didn't have enough energy to do the Giga attack. Alright, maybe I should use it at the beginning and then the end, so that way I guaranteed have just enough energy to get a second Giga attack off. Because if I had that second Giga attack, we would have won. Also, yeah, that's fair. Just frame 1, have him come out of the gate swinging. Gate. Also, I hear some people say that he's weak to the Z Saber. No idea what they're talking about. Even if he was, I don't even think it would be worth it. Come on! No! Please. There we go! We did it. And I know everyone in chat is rejoicing because now we never have to see that fight again. Yeah, we did it! Now we can go fight Rainy Turtleoid, right? Zero? I will say I quite enjoy this scene, not for the translation of the English script, but just for the content of the scene itself. Here comes one of the most infamous lines in the game. I hid myself while I tried to repair myself. What? You were a buster arm and a torso. How could you repair yourself? Like, even him just saying, I'm not quite sure, but I'm back, and that's what's important. I love this shot. Like, that's fantastic. Yeah. Ah, he's back. I love him. Alright. Alright, but we got the saber up, which is not something that X can use. That is for Zero. And fun fact, Zero, I know that you have only just returned, but I need to ask you something. Will you help X and carry out the missions? Him being an SA rank hunter is... No. Okay, well, so you can see we have rescued people, and they are put in our rescue file. In fact, we've saved all but one from that stage. I believe the parts that you find are not randomized. They are... each rescued Reploid gives that same part every single time, which is great until you can realize that, oh, they can die. Oh, that's not great. But yes, let us return to Nami Temple. And we can play as Zero. So, why don't we? For Rainy Turtleoid. So yeah, going through those alternate stage exits don't let you fight against the Maverick, so you do have to play the stage again, which is kind of annoying. If it just spat you out from where the alternate stage exit was, that would be most beneficial. And yes, the dialogue is different for X and Zero, but I'm not going to I'm not going to go through that. Anyway, as you can see, Zero has his double jump. He has a different saber because X still has its Z saber. And he has his Z Buster, which is so much better than an X5. As you can see, it does so much more damage, comes out much quicker, and if somebody backported this Z Buster into Mega Man X5, suddenly people would have a reason to pick Zero in that game over X at the very beginning. As always, Zero has a quick and very effective 3 saber slash combo. We have the Yamar option, which just has the same shield effect that you get from X. But yeah, let me use some of Zero's unique abilities to get back to where we were. Come on. Although then I remembered, oh right, I have to dang it. I remembered, oh right, we have to destroy the Nightmare Rain in order to get anywhere. Alright. Zero, I will say, is very fun to play as in these games. I'm not going to do it that often for this marathon. I say as a devilish grin creeps across my face. Oh no, we didn't do it. Let's play through with X. Because as you saw, the nightmare the nightmare creatures didn't spawn any new nightmare souls. Which is unfortunate, but X has the better armor for right now. Rainy Turtleoid! But yes, the thing that we would have gotten with, I want to say like 4,000 or 6,000 nightmare souls after we defeat Nightmare Zero is... Did it spawn me in section 2 of the stage? No, okay. It just looked very similar. Is Black Zero, which is only obtainable via cheat code or, just other forms of cheating. But you would have been able to get it organically in this game instead of just via cheating. Why they removed it is because from the prototype that we have found and the final, the amount of souls needed to see a scene that then opens up the way to Gates Laboratory was lowered from like 6,000 to 3,000, which goes over that 4,000 Nightmare Soul threshold, meaning that the Zero Nightmare doesn't spawn, and you can no longer obtain Black Zero through natural means in this game. Which, kinda sucks. But it is what it is. Speaking of that prototype, there is a hilarious image on the cutting room floor that I haven't played through the prototype myself. I haven't seen a full playthrough of the prototype online. But apparently Hymax has a broken text box. And I think I'm going to make it the thumbnail of this stream highlight for now. And of course I will link the proper cutting room floor page in the description, and at some point I will either make some custom thumbnails myself, or I will ask/hire somebody to do it, because I would like to have custom thumbnails. I think that would be a really cool thing. A bit more attention grabbing than the YouTube auto, I almost said auto thumbnail. Or yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I almost said YouTube auto captions, YouTube auto thumbnail. which, you know, they do give you a few options, and I have made sure to change them into the most appealing ones that I find, but custom thumbnails are typically the way to go for getting people's attention. Is there a bat that I can... I don't remember what's over here. Dang it. Get bat here. I think I'm clever. Ah! It's the last rescuable Reploid of the stage. I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna go for it. But that way I'm not wasting everybody's time. There we go. And it's so funny that the rain stopped when I went over there. Because they expect you to be in the boss door at that point. But, as we were not, it looked kinda silly. Surely this is the worst presentational issue that MegaMarathon X suffers from. And even though I have been struggling a bit, some of it is just because I've been being the doof about it. But ultimately, I don't think this is a bad gimmick at all. In fact, I think it's used in a pretty clever way. It's sort of a high-stakes hide-and-seek, one might call it. Which I think is a very interesting gimmick for a stage. Alright, but now we actually finally have Rainy Turtleoid. Warning! Warning! What are you warned yet? Do you think that's good enough? Alright. Rainy Turtleoid! You must be one of the investigators of the nightmare. I've heard a lot about you. You have my respect. Huh? Respect? Then you'll stop the nightmare phenomena for me? Nightmare. It is the only thing that can save the future of the Reploids. What are you talking about? They have hurt us all. It is my duty to believe my master. My master was punished because of me, and yet he let me live. That is why I'll do what I have to do, even if it means my life. How's it going? Turtleoid! I know you can understand. You know what you should do right now. X, I understand what you mean, but it's my duty. It's also my duty to eliminate anything that disturbs my master. X, my life is yours. No! I don't want to fight you! So you might be shooting it and go, oh, this isn't doing anything. What do I do? Ah. Get at it. Get out of here. Well, after damaging it enough, its shell gets opened up. Or I guess the jewels break apart. And then you can damage them. But after a while, they come back. And that's what makes fighting Rainy Turtleoid as Falcon Armor X very annoying. Ah. Alright, but how's everybody in chat doing today? Alright. Ah! Perfectly timed for my detriment. I might just have to use the Yamar option. I don't even remember if this is a weakness or not. But it's what we're gonna use. Because those extra projectiles, even if they aren't his weakness, are very helpful for getting rid of those jewels. Ah. Oh, it would be so nice if this armor focused on mobility actually had some mobility to it. Oh yeah. Pretty sure this is his weakness. Just call it a hunch, you know. God, I keep pressing the fire button when I mean to shoot, or I keep pressing the jump button when I mean to hit the fire button. Dang it. Alright. Let's continue the game, because there is no penalty for doing this. Seriously. It's kind of hilarious. Alright, warning, 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 warning. Yes, how's everybody in chat doing today? It is a very nice day. My day has been going pretty well. Nothing major to report. As much as I'd love to just damage boost through this dude, I do kind of have to be paying attention, at least somewhat. Ah. Alright, let's use the Giga attack just to break the jewels. And I'm going to die, so it doesn't even really matter. Dang it. I would have been so upset if it was just like, ah, yes, you have you have killed him, and you died again. So you have to refight. Warning! Warning! Let me just use the Zet Saber to break through the things the first time, and then we'll go through. As you saw before, if you manage to get on the other side of him, you can just attack him normally. But considering he is quite the big boy, that's not exactly going to always work. Dang it. Even perfectly timed. Dang it. Ah, come on. Ah, just barely not enough for a Giga attack. Alright. So he goes around the stage 4 times, so at that 4th time I do want to hold, or hug onto the wall, just so that way we can get him to turn around. And then you don't want to let go of the wall until he starts firing those missiles. That way you can optimize the most amount of damage from this dude. So, just immediately get some damage off on him. Ah, whatever, get off of me. You joik. Ah! Perfectly timed for my detriment. That saber did some pretty good damage to him. I'm not gonna lie. Have I finally found the groove? Apparently not, because my brain keeps saying, ooh, press the jump button. What? Okay. Yeah. This might not be the best, but I can get him to waste his first two moves. I forgot that when he gets into his desperation attack, he moves to this. Let's hopefully not get hit by the missile. We almost got him, though. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Thank you for anybody who's been sticking through this. I know it's already been an hour and a half, and we're barely 2 Mavericks into the game, but I swear things will start picking up from here, I say, not knowing how the rest of this stream is going to go. Alright. I mean, surely it can't get any worse. Ha 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 ha. Honestly, I think his first phase attack might be a bit worse, in all honesty, when it comes to being able to avoid it. So if we can get to that second phase relatively quickly, dang it, I think we might be okay. Haha. Ah, no. Bust the second crystal, please. No! Dang it! Ah, that's so embarrassing that I keep dying to the same Maverick over and over. And we're still on normal mode. Once again, Xtreme is a lot worse, because I'm pretty sure the boss just kind of freely switches between its normal and desperation attacks. But don't quote me on that, it's been a while since I played it. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. So maybe I'm just not dodging it correctly. Well. Send out those missiles, buddy. There we go. Okay, so what I need to do is to bait him into going up. There we go. And you can fire your normal buster after this, but considering how much I keep screwing this up already, I'm just not risking anything. Well. I'm just not risking anything, I say as I screw it up. Oh, well, now he's doing his normal. I have to be so careful. Come on. Yes! We did it, chat! Let's go. Alright. And now the Nightmare Soul we get is pink. I don't remember if that changes because we've defeated Nightmare Zero or if they just have their own sort of DNA soul. You got the Meteor Rain! Fires the Meteor Rain upward. You got the Ensuizan! Press weapon plus down buttons. You rescued Yui! And you got the weapon recover. Rainy Turtleoid, ex-investigator of the Water Purity Improvement Team. He had tortoiseshell shield to counter the strong acid rain. Thanks to him, we can explore areas that have a pollution level A, but his high defense ability was regarded as too dangerous. Requests to weaken Turtleoid ran high. Gate opposed this and was punished. Turtleoid was so loyal to Gate. In the end, he died to save Gate. Ooh, spicy lore. They're all loyal to Gate. Neat. Still can't equip anything. But now, we can rest easy knowing that we've saved everybody in the acid rain area. The Inami Temple. So with that, I believe we can face this dude now. With the museum sector Ground Scaravich. What I was trying to say is, with the museum section, or structure, I confused it with section and created Srection, or whatever I just said. And, yeah, this is, this is Ground Scaravich. Kind of annoying, upward climb, because, well, there we go. There are rescuable Reploids, and they can very easily be taken over by the Nightmare. Yes, so as you can see, the Nightmare turn into Nightmare Souls once defeated. And that Nightmare Soul very quickly becomes small. And if given enough time, dang it, if given enough time, they will reconstitute. And then if you kill them again, their Nightmare Soul disappears and they don't respawn. But who decided to punish the player by going, oh, you didn't defeat this, or you didn't collect the drop that this enemy gave fast enough? Well, guess you have to fight him again. Also, normally I don't use my Giga Attack there. I use it over here to get rid of these tower dudes. But I just really hate that upward climb segment. And the worst part is, you're not guaranteed to see that every time. There is a pool of random rooms that you go to for each of these 3 segments. So if we get lucky, we might be able to get... That is such jerkish placement. We might be able to get the collectibles in this stage. Because for some 5,000 IQ super genius reason, they decided, oh, you know what? We'll put the collectibles in areas where where people have a chance to not be able to grab them. Now, if it was you enter a certain segment of the totem pole, then you get transported to a different section, that would be all fine and good. But no, that's not how it works. Nice. As you saw, that was different from what I had to do before. Why did it change? And now it's different again. I still hit the top of the pole, and it's different. And I don't know which one of these is the way to get the heart tank and the armor part. Because now that there are 2 armors per game, not counting ultimate armors and armors that you start with, it can be... There are Dr. Light capsules in every single main Maverick stage. So you just have to... Oh, also the Nightmare Police. I still don't remember what they're called. Also, apparently, you just can't use the saber while crouching. Good to know. The Nightmare Police do count as the same, because it's just counted as, you know, Section B of the stage. So just because they haven't been dropping Nightmare Souls doesn't mean that, oh, we've been to this before. No, it just means that we're in Section B now. There we go. Also, that pretty much always happens to me. Come on, there we go. That pretty much always happens to me whenever I use the Falcon Armor's Giga Attack on that. And it's so hilarious. By hilarious, I mean frustrating. Right. So, let's see if we can get the armor part. Did we get good RNG and this is the way to the Dr. Light capsule? I guess we'll just have to see. I believe the Nightmare Souls, when you collect them when they're large, are worth like 20, and then the small ones are worth like 5 or 10. So we did not get the Dr. Light capsule, but we did get the alternate stage thing, which I believe actually holds the Dr. Light capsule for this stage, if I'm not mistaken. But we've already defeated Nightmare Zero, so what could they possibly have in here that we have yet to face? Once again, I don't think it's necessarily a bad gimmick, but in this case, it just needed a bit more play testing. No, 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 yes! Yeah, no, if you do not get the Dr. Light capsule in the heart tank, well, it sucks to be you, I guess. Yes, who do we fight now that Nightmare Zero is dead and gone? It's Hymax! What made you come here? I came here to stop the nightmare phenomena. They must be your doings! You are very persistent. I'll make sure I destroy you. Yes, as you can see, a fully charged shot does not a fully charged charge shot into a Zet Saber shot does not damage Hymax. Which once again is different from the prototype. Also, this shield is dumb and I hate it. Hymax is certainly an interesting fight, and by that I mean if you somehow manage to defeat Nightmare Zero and then enter into another one of those nightmare areas and fight Hymax without a single weapon from Mavericks, you just have to give up. There is no way to damage him. So that's a fun thing. I don't know why they decided to get rid of the ability to attack him with the Zet Saber. As X, obviously I know why, not as Zero, because, you know, that would make it a bit too easy. But it just makes it that way. You know, it becomes impossible if you don't have a Maverick weapon. Which, once again, wasn't a problem in the prototype. Which makes me think it was a last-minute decision because I guess they thought Hymax would have been too easy. I really don't understand the logic. Ah, come on. There we go. Don't know why I wasn't taking damage for a minute there. Because it's not when he's flashing, because, well, he's flashing most of the time. Is it because he's facing away from me? Like, is that the issue? Communicate, game. Communicate! And it's not that one weapon becomes ineffective over time. Or is it? I don't remember ever having to switch weapons. Also, fun fact, you might think that the Giga attack is able to attack him. Well, let's see if it is or not, because I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, because you do have to stun him first. And as you can see, that doesn't leave much room for attacks. Yep. Makes you perfectly vulnerable, though. Yeah, like I said, I hate the that attack, and not even because it's necessarily hard to dodge. It just takes up time, and especially with things like the Yamar option, he can run into you. I wonder if you have to hit like his upper chest area, and that's why it's not working. Huh. Either way, hitbox unclear. Needs a bit more time in the oven, Capcom. Also, You are invincible to most attacks. Why do you feel the need to put up a shield? There we go. But yeah, ultimately, not really necessarily a difficult fight, just kind of annoying. But still a fight that I would play time and time again over some other games, or some other boss fights. We'll see. Not even necessarily in this game. Let me not put that as expectation. Although there is one or two fights that I absolutely can't stand in this game. That's neither here nor there. Oops. We are going to defeat High Max because there is something special after High Max that I want to show y'all. So yes, that means more bashing my head against the wall. If we do have to run Mega Man X6 into next Saturday's stream, you know, I'm fine with it. I'm not gonna complain. Not even necessarily like, oh, this is my favorite game of the franchise. I want to share it more with you. More so, I just really don't like Mega Man X7. I know the issue. It's that you have to run into him with the MR option instead of just using the projectiles. Hey, Capcom, better explain your mechanics, please. Everybody that does a review of this game tends to bring up, oh, this game was rushed through development, when around a year turnaround time is pretty average for a sprite-based game like this back in the day. I mean, looking at Mega Man X4 to X5, it was roughly around the same amount of time, if I remember correctly. Might have been, like, a little bit longer, but still. Overall, it's not, like, it's not great, I will say, having that short of a time frame of around a year to complete an entire game. But still, it's not the death knell that some people make it out to be. Ah. Dang it. I always get hit at the end, which makes that move one of the more annoying ones to fight, because as you can see, there is a very short window for you to intercept that if you can at all. At all. I will say 4.5 hours will be my cutoff point for this stream, because I do have work in the morning at 3:30 my time. And that's already cutting it very close to getting ready for bed as it is. But I do want to show off as much of the game as I can. I want to make sure that y'all are getting adequately entertained. Even though, once again, this boss fights like this aren't the most entertaining thing to watch me struggle with over and over and over again. But ultimately, it's in service of showing you something greater than this singular boss fight. So just bear with me as I try to get back into the groove, because I purposefully don't play the games that I'm going to be playing ahead of time. Part of it is relying on my memory. Part of it is because I have a lot of things going on, and I don't always have time to dedicate to playing this, plus getting ready for future things to play and recording footage for this, that, or the other thing. Dang it. And I don't have a sub-tank yet. So it's not like I can top myself off in the middle of the fight. Okay, this time I'm going to make sure that I have the MR option on by default, so that way I can get that first hit off. I will say this is much easier a fight as Zero, or Hymax is a much easier fight with Zero, because you're using advanced saber techniques instead of special weapons that have limited amounts of ammo. Of course, as y'all have seen, I've never really been in danger of losing because I've run out of weapon ammo. But for those people who are reckless with their weapon energy, it can be a bit of an issue. Or if, like me, they don't realize the gimmick is something that they can only use certain things with. For example, I can't shoot him with the MR option. I have to run into him with the dragonflies. It can be kinda tricky to figure out. Come, no! You jerk. And of course, because he tilts back slightly. Really? There we go. Well, it's a good thing I didn't say what I was going to say. And go, oh hey, I have plenty of health this time for that attack that I'm really bad at dodging. Because that is now not the case, and we are back to where we normally are. Would you look at that? If y'all are just going, please, please fight anybody else, I will go and fight somebody else and leave Hymax for later. But I figured, while I'm here, I know how to beat him. I'm just not applying my skills properly. I will take him on right now. Aha! I did it. You're joking. No! There we go. It is kind of annoying that his invincibility frames don't reset as he's flying up, and so he gets those sets off, or those shots off, for essentially free. But still, it's not the most difficult thing to dodge in the world. It's just me being a touch salty that he keeps getting those freebies off on me. Honestly, that attack might just be the best thing for getting rid of his invincibility frames. So maybe I shouldn't be complaining about him doing it all the time. Or when he was doing it all the time. Okay, you know what? Hi, Max. All hoity-toity. Because, yeah, it wastes time, but on the upside, it wastes time. Unlike this attack, which is pretty much just free damage for him. Oh! Okay, well... Now he's gonna go into the center. Dang it! I was about to say, I wonder if I can use my Giga Attack's invincibility frames. Oh ho ho! Delightfully, devilishly more. That wasn't even my best Principal Skinner impression. I just... Whenever I do the ho ho ho, it reminds me of that. Alright, don't. You know, this guy's a jerk. Also, I will say, when you see me suddenly drop my, my charge shot, it's because I'm resetting my, Yanmar option. Yamar option, not Yanmar, Yamar, 2 M's. Because I want to make sure when I do eventually hit him, that I am not waiting for a single dragonfly to hit him and, you know, it doesn't hit him when he's stunned, and then I don't get any damage off on him. Which, especially when he does the finger lasers, really sucks. Alright. At some point, I will be able to dodge those. Statistically, you know. There's a higher than not probability that at some point in my life, maybe even during this stream, I will be able to dodge those. Okay. Gonna do the Giga Attack now. Why? Why are you like this, Max? It sounds like I'm yelling at myself for something that I texted when I was... Alright. I will say, after this game over, I will go do something else, because not only is this probably not entertaining for anybody in chat, this is becoming frustrating for me. Oh, I got it, hell yeah. Now I just need to not screw up anything else. Okay, we got this, chat. This is gonna be the run. Anytime that I'm ready to give up, this game says, nah, you got this. Maybe I just keep psyching myself out. Maybe I'm just... Ooh! Yo, let's go! Maybe I am just legitimately improving at the game. I guess we'll never find out. But hey, beat your head against a wall enough. Surely something will happen. No! Oh, thank you. Alright, well. Good feelings gone. Game said nah. Can't let you have too much confidence. Okay. So if I stagger... Oh no. Oh no. Oh, chat, this isn't working. Chat, how long does this attack go on for? Chat! I gotta buffer out a Giga attack. No! Chat, why does that move go on for a literal eternity? Chat. Chat, do you see the garbage that I've been putting up with? Oh. Anyway, let's go back into Central Museum and not do that again. Not do that again. This is your reminder to stay hydrated. Ground Scarovich. But hopefully this time we'll actually be able to get the parts that we missed before. There we go. We got rescuable Reploids who, you know, they're kind of new here. So I went for Rapid Shot, which just makes it that way I can fire my Buster a bit faster. As you could probably tell by the name Rapid Shot. Hey, got the entire thing. Ooh, my body is not agreeing with me after I... Hey, how's it going? Sorry if I missed your chat. Come on. But as you can see, these dudes are not dropping Nightmare Souls, which means that this is a section that I have already done. So maybe I was wrong in my initial assessment of it doesn't necessarily... Also, you can stand on that dude's head. I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this. And I can't jump off of that. Dang it. Alright. Hopefully, it should just make me refight the totem pole and not... Of course. So this game likes to punish you because you're playing it. But, once again, even with that, I would much rather play this game than one that we're gonna play later. Not later today, luckily. I don't think my heart could take it. And just to add some insult to injury, those things can still hurt you. Come on. Let me stand on top of you. What the heck? Oh, you can't stand on top of it. I swear I remembered you could. There we go. Ah, I love that. They really should have added, like, a single bit of invincibility frame, or a single bit of invincibility time for that. Alright. Here we are. I'll give you data for an armor program. Obtain all 4 program to complete the armor. The one I give you now is the head program for the blade armor. It allows you to consume less energy as you use your special weapons. I'm praying for world peace and for your safety. X. I wonder if we're going to get damaged. Nope. These friggin' Nightmare Police, I'm pretty sure they're called Nightmare Police. Correct me if I'm wrong. But, yeah. I'm pretty sure they're called Nightmare Police. Which is kind of hilarious, if they are. Alright, but with all that being said, some of the things that I've been looking into recently are fan games. Mega Man X fan games, specifically. I don't like that they can just be inside your hitbox and you just can't damage them at that point. You know what? Screw it. Yay, I did it! Look at that. I'm so cool. Oh, but that was a really good time to point out that it's not only if you defeat one of the 2 major sections of the, I almost called it the temple. What do you call that? The totem pole. Does the middle section come out? It's just when you defeat 2 of the 4 segments. So I took out the 2 middle segments, leaving the top and bottom, but ooh, that one was a big fill up. No, don't let your friend come back. Yeah. So yeah, guess I just didn't look hard enough for a thing that wasn't there. Because, yeah, we did not grab the heart tank either runs, which sucks, because that means we'll have to go through it again. Again. But it should be in the first segment, so hopefully. Actually, I'm pretty sure it can be in any segment, so that sucks. Ground Scarovich! You must be the burglar of the... Ground Scarovich! You must be the burglar of ruins! What are you doing here? Well, well, well. What have we here? Why, it's Officer X. This is horrible. Why do I have to face someone like you here? Be a smart Reploid and give me the information on the nightmares. I'd rather just see what DNA data you have. Yes, this is Ground Scarovich. I love this guy. He comes out with progressively larger and larger rocks that you can jump over, or eventually you will have to climb over. Of course, he's still level 1, so we won't see his largest rocks. You know. But, you know, it's a pretty big rock. And after a while, he will try different techniques to try and throw you off. Oh, we will. Shooting the rock doesn't hurt Scaravich himself. It's just something that you can do, say if you want to. Destroy the rock and make him vulnerable for just a little bit. No, this one is also green. I wonder why Rainy Turtleoids was pink. But now we have beaten him. And you got the ground dash. Crush certain types of rocks with this. You got the Sensuizan. Press attack plus down buttons in the air. Yep. Come on. Remove. Gotta love spam. I'm not going to make a spam bot my moderator. Alright. And we rescued Dungar, y'all! We rescued Dungar! Ground Scaravich, an ex-treasure hunter. He was devoted to the research on this ancient site. He also had lots of research data on ancient robots. Gate took care of Scaravich in exchange for the ancient data. Gate improved his knowledge from him. Then Gate had him go to a forbidden area. It was the place where you were both discovered. I thought it said botch discovered. I saw Scaravich enter the place. I felt bad, but I disposed him. Disposed him? Alia, we were the one who disposed of him. Gate didn't seem to... Gate didn't seem to care. And I didn't want to remember this. So it seems like Alia and Gate knew each other. Knew each other very well. Alright, but we'll equip the Hyper Dash. And I want to say we go here next. I also, once again, don't look up any of the things. And this is Shield Sheldon. I don't look up least backtracking routes because I try to rely on my noggin. And if I lead us astray, I apologize, chat. I do like that the different Reploids have different sort of sprites for each different area. Also, this is kind of a sneaky little trick. Also, it's so funny that the air dash, if you double, so you can activate the Phoenix air dash in two different ways. One's by pressing the jump button twice in midair, and then the second way is by pressing the jump and dash buttons in the air. And as you can see, it seems that doing the jump and dash version with the hyper dash parts equipped. Also, yep, that's the nightmare effect on this stage. It's slippery floors in some areas. Not in all of them, just some of them. Why? Who knows? I could have just sat down and I would have been good. Ooh! That was just embarrassing. I apologize, chat. There we go. Oh, that was very lucky. Right, but the gimmick to this stage is there are reflector panels. And you have to get the lasers to hit the reflector panels, and you have to make sure that the reflector panels are facing the correct way. And then you can move forward. Also, the lasers hurt you. You know, if you couldn't tell. Ah! And not only is the ice effect a nightmare effect in this stage, there is also these boxes. It's only the head of the laser that can hit you. Ah, nice. The body of the laser can't actually damage you. Unlike all of these projectile attacks, which have been consistently hitting me. Alright, but now we have these I am great at what I do. I swear I have played this game before, chat. Also, what a cruel trick this game tries to play. Let's hope that it doesn't count for the nightmare getting that. Yep, it counts. Alright. So yeah, we've permanently lost whatever that Reploid had. Let's hope it didn't have anything that we needed. Right, I forgot that the air dash doesn't go nearly as far when you have the hyper dash equipped. That was on me. Alright, let us get X. Now I'll give you data for an armor program. Obtain all 4 programs so that the armor will be complete. The one I give you now is the body program for the blade armor. With this program, you will take less damage, and damage you receive will be converted into the energy to perform the Giga attack. Please save the world from our nightmares. X. Alright, we did it. And we almost have enough to make a full blade armor set. No. There we go. Only a leap from the lion's head. Alright. Not quite sure what that means, but sure. Alright, let's just go into this area. Hey, you know how I said that I was going to wait to find Kate? As always, there are more rescuable Reploids. So even if we don't... How did I get dead there? I touched the side of the wall. Seriously, I shouldn't be dying from touching the side of the wall. Whatever. Alright. So I'm trying to think of what I would need to do to get up there. Is there, like, a singular spike protruding off the side? Why am I having so much difficulty with that one? Yeah, of course I want to continue the game. Because I know you can get up there. I just know you can. What am I missing? The hit detection in this game is pretty bogus. Right? What am I missing here? Why? Oy. So... because I can't go from this side. And I really don't want this dude. Okay, that one was on me, chat. I wasn't holding up. I'm trying to remember what I could possibly do. Because, like, that's not gonna work. And I know, the shadow armor is invulnerable to spikes. Well. Okay. That wasn't me trying to go up there, that was me trying to jump over the enemy. Maybe it's because I have the hyperdash part equipped. It totally was! It totally was. It's because you go a little bit higher with your dash jump with these parts equipped, and I didn't air dash. And I wasn't taking that into account with my dash jump. There we go. Look at that, chat. But yeah. Come on. Get over here. Fine. I'll just go to you then. Oh, please don't tell me. Okay, I was about to say, please don't tell me. Nightmare police are over here. Ooh! Get dunked on, Nightmare police! Thank you. We'll just ignore that I immediately jumped into a pit after that. Now... for why I was holding up. Now we can just pretty much jump in with reckless abandon and make it to the end of the section. And now that I've got it into my head that I can beat high max, I am going to try. I'm not going... I believe the Nightmare Police have been dead for 2 games. Yeah, the Nightmare Police only show up in Mega Man X6, if I recall correctly. Which, let me tell you, I'm fine with. I never want to see them anywhere after this game. But I was going to talk about Mega Man X fan games because, well, abort your lame plan and tell Isaac to do the same. I won't take orders from you. Okay, so that's different. I didn't realize there were different lines of dialogue for each section of the fight. Or each arena that you can fight him in. Let me switch to this one that doesn't have nearly the amount of startup lag. Ah, right. I have the hyper dash. Hyper, undercut. Hyper, uppercut. Hyper. I was going to talk about Mega Man X fan games. Now, I am planning on making a video on Mega Man fan games in general. But I will spoil some of the Mega Man X fan games that I've been really looking forward to. That have been looking pretty good. One of them is, well, if you're in the Mega Man X fan game community, you might recognize, because they had like a hour-long gameplay come out recently. Okay, I'm switching back to a ground dash. And that's Mega Man X Corrupted. It's been in development for, I want to say, almost 12 years at this point. And God, each bit of gameplay that we get, it just makes me want to play the game more. But of course, I'm not going to rush them. I'm not going to go, oh, they have to release it, and they have to release it now because I personally want to play it. You know, that's just kind of dumb. The world doesn't revolve around me, you know? But I wish JKB Games and all the team the best. I am looking forward to see how it pans out. And I have seen, you know, sort of what they're planning on doing. There are wonderful, there's the Mega Man X. Hey, what's another 15 years? Thank you, chat member. Oh, I can't wait to play it in the year 21XX. Oh, well, that sucked. Yeah, it looks really good. Apparently, it's in an alternate timeline after Mega Man X4, but Mega Man X5 through 8 didn't happen. Or it was after Mega Man X5, but X6 through 8 didn't happen. And, of course, Mega Man X Command Mission, because that's in an alternate timeline, different from the rest of the X series. We don't know that much about it, is what I'm trying to say. But certainly, when that game comes out, I will be playing it on stream. Because that game looks very polished, and it combines Mega Man X with Mega Man ZX, and that just scratches my itch for both a new Mega Man X and Mega Man ZX game. Plus, the ability to use legacy armors is just a really nice thing that I wish official Mega Man X games would do. Once. Please. Yeah, if we game over against High Max, I will call it there. In terms of fighting him, because really, I have spent so long trying to fight this dude on stream now that it's just kinda... It can be very irritating for people just wanting to see me play through the game. And I want to make sure that I'm keeping this entertaining for y'all. And not just, oh great, Max is trying to fight High Max again. Are you not supposed to hit him with weakness and then attack him with Buster? No, you're supposed to hit him with the charged up Buster shot and then hit him with any Maverick weapon. But another Mega Man X game that takes place after X5 in an alternate timeline that is looking very promising is the game Mega Man X Innocent Impulse, which is actually supposed to get their second demo some point relatively soon. It says that it's coming out in January, which, as of the time of this streaming, is happening. It is January 2023. So, if it comes out before the MegaMarathon X officially wraps up, I might just play it on stream and have that be the official conclusion. Because, you know, even though it's a demo for a fan game, it looks really cool. It sort of blends the 16-bit and the 8-bit Xtreme games, and also has legacy bosses and legacy armors, and a really cool... Wow, I just... don't know what happened there. Hey, look, chat! It's that attack that I'm great at dodging. Alright, here we go. This time for sure. Wink. You're so close too. Yeah, it's always that attack. Every single time. And, you know, it gets to be kind of infuriating because I don't know why, but it's always that one attack that trips me up. And it goes on for so long, too. Okay, let's go. I'm pretty proud of myself for dodging that. And I try to use the invincibility frames of my Giga attack to make it through. But of course, it doesn't last very long. And at this point, I don't have any sub-tanks. I only have a weapon tank, which isn't super useful, even if I did have any weapon energy in it. But yes, if you have played Mega Man X6, what is some of the things that make you the most upset about this game? I would probably say my least favorite thing, or the thing that annoys me the most, is this optional high max fight, which when you get to the final tower segment, because of course Mega Man X game has to have a final tower segment, you have to do it. And it's not even the end of a stage boss. It looks like it's the end of stage boss, and then it goes into part 2 of the stage, and it's so annoying because if you're playing with one of the X armors, then you can just be screwed out of progression, because if you selected the wrong one, you can't damage him. That's why I think the thing of him not being damaged by the Z-Buster, or the Z-Saber, that they made late in development, because in the prototype that wasn't the case, is completely asinine, and just makes it unnecessarily difficult. And also, he gets more attacks when you get to the castle segments, one of which is just giving him another shield, which is so annoying. Why did they go, this guy that can't be attacked by normal means and has to use weapon weaknesses, who already has a physical shield attack? Yeah, let's give him another shield move. But really, it's just high max that is, like, legitimately the weakest design or the biggest design problem that I have with this game. Which, guess what? In the prototype, wasn't that much of an issue. I don't know. I think it was just unnecessarily pitted against the player, if that makes sense. Oh, yes. There we go. Alright. But hey, if you don't like watching me struggle through this fight, good news! We're either going to get it within these next 2 runs, or I'm going to run out of lives and not choose to continue the stage. So either way, I think that's a win. But yes, I don't want to spoil every fan game that I'm going to talk about, but there is going to be... I do have 3 sections lined up. One of them for classic Mega Man games, one of them for X games, and one of them for Mega Man Legends games, because, well, I'm not a big fan of pretty much the rest of the series, so why would I talk about fan games that I don't have much interest in? What do you do at that point? Like, what do you do? Do you have to just use the Maverick weapon and just hope that it works? Like, I don't remember. If anybody in chat would just like to sneakily drop a hint, I'm not gonna get on you for backseat gaming in this particular instance, because I have been trying this for who knows how long, and it's obvious that that section is just a major roadblock. Because if it suddenly switches it up to where you have to use the Maverick weapon first, that's completely asinine, and they don't telegraph that in the slightest. And it's not you need a specific weakness either, because you can hit him with any Maverick weapon. Hit him with a standard charge shot and then hit him with an uncharged... Well, I mean, specifically when he gets to that one where I hit him with uncharged charge shots, when he's doing the 4 like segments in the middle of the screen and nothing happens. Because this segment, you know, I know to do that. But it'll probably be after this attack. He just goes into the middle. Oh, forgive me, chat. You're just supposed to know that you can run in and hit him, and you can't stun him at that point. That... Once again, one of the biggest problems in this game is lack of communication. No, I can't believe this. And you know what? Once again, even though I beat him here, he still shows up in the Gate Castle segment. Masters of Conveyance, Mega Man X6. I completely agree. So yeah, that's one thing that... Also, you never fight Isoc, so I don't know why he says he'll defeat you himself. That... I thought I reported you. Get out of here. Okay, cool. That is the second time that I've had spam in the chat, which is not great. Alright. But now we got the defense barrier, heck yeah! Alright. I'm going to unequip the hyper dash because it does something funky with the air dash. Also, I'm pretty sure if I had waited to get 3,000 Nightmare Soul, or no, I believe if you get 3,000 Nightmare Souls before you go into the Gate Castle stages, or like before you defeat all 8 Maverick Hunters. Maverick Hunters? No. All 8 Nightmare Investigators. You get a scene with X and Alia. I'm not planning on getting that this run because it's just too tedious to grind out 3,000 Nightmare Souls. I've done it before on the GameCube version, the Mega Man X collection version, by just grinding out something that I'll show you in a bit. Foo foo foo. Foo foo foo. Wahaha. Alright. For those of you just joining us, normally, Gate is behind everything. Stop his evil!
We've located his secret laboratory. Let's stop the nightmare now.
But we still have Mavericks to fight. So instead of using the Hyper Dash, we will use the defense barrier. Alright. What stage were we doing? I don't remember. I think I was in Shield Sheldon's stage. So that is what we will continue on doing. Also, I don't think I said this before, but Shield Sheldon is such a dumb name. I love it. Oh yeah, that's much better. But the defense barrier, I believe, cuts damage by some fragment. If not in half. I don't know what. Really. It hit neither of them. But it says that we shouldn't have our Nightmare effect on. Because Shield Sheldon's thing wasn't red. And as you can see, it looks like the things are gone. Oh, wait, no, the boxes are still here. The stage wasn't red. What's the deal, MegaMan X6? You actively have lied to me. Come on. But instead of going down, this time, we will head forward. And wow, that was a very short stage, all things considered. Warning! Bazinga. I did the funny Sheldon joke. Please clap. Shield Sheldon! I thought it was you.
Sure.
I'm very sorry about the case. If only I could have been there in time.
Don't be. I could fulfill my role as a bodyguard, that's all. Or I couldn't fulfill my role as a bodyguard, that's all.
You had been protecting the professor when the professor became a maverick. There was no other way. Our officers misinterpreted your action, and you were hunted as a maverick. And then you retired yourself. That was so unfortunate.
I couldn't prevent the professor from becoming a maverick. I failed to protect him. But I'm going to fulfill the duty as a bodyguard now. He gave me a second chance. I'll protect him even though I may have to sacrifice my life for it. Come on, X.
That did so much for me.
Ah.
Oh, neat. You can crouch cancel Zet Saber swings. Something new you learn every day. Or you learn something new every day. Ah. Ah. Dang it. Okay. I have to be very careful. No! He was given a second chance at life and died doing the same thing that killed him the first time. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess he was hunted by the Maverick Hunters. Huh. You make a fantastic point. Alright. But as goofy as I think Shield Sheldon's name is, I do think that is a great... You're kidding me, it didn't do anything again. I do think it's a great sort of idea for a Maverick. Why do I keep dashing? Ah. Alright, now he does this. Oops. Alright. There we go. Ah. Yeah, there we go. Ultimately, Uh, still one of the better Maverick fights in the game. I don't think it's necessarily awful, although it can be kind of frustrating the first time around, but I feel like that's most Mega Man X bosses. Alright, you got the guard shell. Shields enemy shot for a counterattack.
Shield Sheldon, ex-security police. He guarded Dr. Jim, who is an important person in the laboratory. Suddenly, Dr. Jim became a Maverick. However, he was able to control himself. The Maverick Hunters identified Sheldon as a...
We have such, like, out there names for Mavericks, and Sheldon always throws me off whenever I read it.
as a Maverick just because he was created by Gate. Sheldon could not deal with being labeled, so he ended it all. Oh, that's such a... ooh. Not great wording.
Alright. Weapon plus. Oh, wait. I know the problem. You can't have multiple X parts on at a time, which sucks. Well, I'm not gonna equip this, am I? Aelia is ruthless in this game. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is the most character development Aelia gets in the series. Like, I will say I do prefer the Navigator's interactions with the hunter, the hunters in Infinity Maginion in Mega Man X8. But that's because they get a bit more time, depending on who you pair them up with. But I'm going to save that for when we get there. What? What's that huge Reploid?
You are in the Weapon Center. They have been constructing powerful weapons without the appropriate approvals. A huge Reploid. I assume it's Illumina. Considering that I couldn't pick up any reading of its activation, it must be a nightmare. There has to be cables which are sending energy to Illumina. Find and destroy them. Good luck!
Also, I find it funny that they talk about it before Illumina technically spawns in. But I understand they probably did it so that way Illumina didn't accidentally start its attack cycle while the dialogue was going. Because that would be a jerk move, I gotta say. Also, the Falcon armor is not made for combat. But hey, I guess I would rather the Falcon armor from X5 than the Gaia armor. It's not my least favorite armor in the series, but it's not great. But yes, maybe at some point I will do a video ranking my favorite and least favorite armors throughout the series. Because that's one of my favorite things about the Mega Man X series. They have so many, like, different armors. And you can sort of tailor your play experience. Or, you know, your sort of... No. Yes. Come after me. You can tailor your... Ooh. No. Dash jump. I know you can get this, dude. You... Oh, whatever. I'll just go pick him up later. But I have to make sure that he isn't dead. Also, yes. Haha, music sounds like the final countdown. I personally do not have a problem with that, because it's just a good song in general. Both this song and the final countdown. So, yeah. It's not exactly plagiarism level. Like, I don't think the composer got fired because it kind of sounds like the intro to the final countdown and pretty much nothing else. But it is one of those things that people always feel the need to point out whenever somebody plays this game. So, I figured I would point it out as well. You come over here and you don't touch that. You don't touch that, Reploid. Yeah. Also, you can destroy these lasers. I don't very much see the point in doing so. But if they are really giving you a hard time, you can just take them out. And then it does this, where you have to pay attention to which lasers protrude from the wall, and those are the ones that are going to fire. Yep, come on. But ultimately, even if you just sit here and soak up damage, unless you are playing as like unarmored X or something, it's not too bad. And I wonder where this is going, but we haven't found the Dr. Light capsule or the heart tank for this stage yet. Also, I haven't pointed it out yet, this Dr. Light capsule theme is my favorite in this series. I'll probably point it out in the X Hunter, the X Armor ranking video. Obtain all 4 programs and the armor will be complete. The one I give you now is the ARM program for the blade armor. With your weapon foot charged fully, hold the up button and press the shot button. Then you can attack with the charged blade. You can do it, X. Also, any heart tanks that you get in this game, and pretty much any game that you can switch between X and 0 in, they do not get the heart tanks. So you do have to divvy them up between the 2 characters if you plan on playing as both X and 0. But if you plan on just playing as X, you can just, or just playing as 0, you know, you can do that. There we go. If you plan on just playing as one of the 2 characters, you can do that. The game is not going to punish you by saying, oh, great. I love that they spawn that Nightmare Officer so close to that Reploid that it is near impossible to actually save that dude. But now I'm just going to be throwing myself into the pit until I actually grab onto one of those proper. I should have grabbed onto one of those. Instead of just going forward. Because fighting these Nightmare Officers is, no pun intended, an absolute nightmare. Well, that's not what I want to do, but whatever. I could just now go above them and not have to deal with a single one of them. But yes, now we finally have all 4 parts of the blade armor, which means that we actually have an armor that does something in this game. Thank you. I will say it doesn't have the greatest Giga attack, but neither does the Shadow Armor. Dynamo! Hard work and no play makes X go crazy. Dynamo! It's you again! It takes hours for me to get here. I won't go back empty-handed. I've been gathering nightmare souls of the risk of my life. I've been dying to become stronger. Do you want to challenge me? So, the thing with Dynamo is he's real funny. I don't remember which one it is, but there is a move that you can hit him with. There it is. That causes him to drop 3 different green large nightmare souls. And you can do that thrice. With Zero, it's even easier. You are way too strong. Jenna! And that's how you grind nightmare souls, because each of those is worth like 200 each. Also, one of these dudes was just named FFF. Tell me that they just had a placeholder name. And just couldn't figure out what to do with it. Anyway, so as you can see, missing, Mochi. If they had a part, we'll never know. Phantom, Death, we'll never know if they had a part either. Let's go back to Weapons Center. And this time, we'll use the Blade Armor. Yeah. Infinity Maginian. Now we have a cool little armor. And while the armor doesn't give us any new saber swings in the terms of being able to use a blade combo, we are able to hold up an attack like Dr. Light said to use the charged saber slash, which I find is very nice because for the most part it ignores invincibility frames. That's not always the case, and it's kind of confusing on when it does and when it doesn't, but for the most part, pretty good. Right. You cannot... Wow. Told you I'd be coming back for you. You cannot crouch and use your Zet Saber. Ah. Also, it almost has the, like, ultimate armor, like, plasma shot. It's not nearly as good. And as you can see with most things, it doesn't even pierce their armor. So it's not very good in most senses. But it is there. Also, I like that the Blade Armor's blade is actually coming from the Buster, instead of X using the Zet Saber outside of the Buster. It's a little cool attention to detail. That it's just kind of built into him, which is why he can charge the Saber. Right, Shield Sheldon. No, not Shield Sheldon. Infinity Maginian is kind of an annoying boss fight. Someone comes. Infinity Maginian! You're one of the investigators of the nightmares, aren't you? You seem to be hard to deal with. Why must I cover you? Why must I cover up for the lack of ability of the other investigators? How did you come this far? Don't say you destroyed my sweet Illumina. I destroyed such a dangerous Reploid. No! I was constructing a test or two on her. I just wanted to use her to destroy all the idiots. Now I'm angry, and that means you're dead. Listen, it's hard coming up for unique voices for each of these Mavericks. Some of them are gonna be stinkers, and you just kind of have to deal with that, chat. But yes, Infinity Maginian's whole shtick is that it spawns a whole bunch of clones, and those clones spawn bubbles. And God, get out of here, please. Oh, you know what? It gives me a great chance to show off the Giga attack. Alright. Well, so much for counterattacking. You can destroy the clones that it spawns, but ultimately you really just want to focus on Infinity Maginian himself. And that becomes a whole lot easier when you actually charge up the guard shell technique. Because instead of just being a piddly little shield in front of you, it then becomes this, which covers a lot more of the screen, can actually destroy the bubbles. And gives you a bit of invincibility on startup, which is nice. Of course, it's not perfect. As you can see, if Infinity Maginian is anywhere other than the center of the screen, it can be a bit tricky to get the timing on hitting him. But it does wonders for all the clones that he sends out. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. There we go. As much as I enjoy, like, making nice lists and whatnot, I probably won't make a whole lot of, like, top 10s and whatnot. Mainly just because I don't want to be, you know, too formulaic. Of course I want people to, you know, have content that they know me for, but I don't want that to just be all that I am. I want to be able to freely explore my passions and share them with y'all. But of course, you know, I also have to make content that people want to see and not just alienate my audience with each new video that I put out. You got the Ray Arrow! Hurt enemies on the same screen. Yeah? We can really hurt enemies on the same screen as us? Dang, I'm so glad we finally got that weapon. Infinity Maginian, X-test pilot for large weapons. He had a special body that could process at a high speed. Process what?
He ignored the test program, choosing instead to go on his own schedule. He produced excellent results, but he always had trouble with the other staff. Even Gate was unable to control him. One day, he was disposed of by making it look like an accident.
Also, if y'all haven't picked up on it, we're essentially fighting robotic ghosts. Also, I'm going back into this stage just so that way we can get some things that we couldn't before with the blade armor. Because now we have an incredibly helpful air dash. Which, sure, we can't go off in 8 directions, but we have the 4 cardinal directions. And hey, you remember that thing that I was talking about in, what do you call it? Oops! Rainy Turtleoid stage? Well, it can also happen here. No, I want it to go up. Go up, darn you. Dang it. And as always, that air dash counts as a dash, so I can't just dash jump and then do it. I have to air dash, which might be easier from this side if I get enough distance. But really, it's just kind of annoying however you slice it. And unfortunately, you cannot charge up your air dash. It just lets you hover in the air for a while you pick what direction you wish to go. I wonder what would happen if I put the hyper dash part on. 'Cause it did mess with the Falcon Armor's air dash. So I'm wondering what happens when I use the hyper dash. Also, as you can see, it's just separated betwixt X and 0. In the parts menu, there is no X0, and then X is 5 different armors. I think with the hyper dash, we should be able to get it. Oh yeah, most definitely. That was probably the way the devs intended you to get that. But hey, devs also probably intended you to have a good time with this game, so... I'm not saying I'm perfect at this game, I'm just saying that I can at least fulfill their wishes every so often. Yeah, the charge shot really isn't that great for the blade armor. It's really the charged saber you're looking for. And even then, if you don't hit them in the sweet spot, it can take 2 or even 3 goes until it works. No, I missed the thing. Oh, and I crossed the point of no return, dang it. Well, I can show y'all what happens in this game when you reach a boss gate. Not that it's really anything different than any of the other Mega Man X games. Or boss gate after you've already defeated the stage boss. Not that it's really anything different from any of the other games, but for those of you morbidly curious, here you go. Neat. But with that, we now have our first sub-tank. Can't believe it took us this long to get it, but we got it. Also, fun fact, in the files of the game, there is I'm gonna go to the recycle lab first. There is animations of Unarmored X, Metal Shark player. There is animation sets for Unarmored X doing all of the Armored X's abilities, and the armor is just layered on top, which is not how it has worked for any of the other Mega Man X games. Assuming, or pointing to the fact that they probably were going to have the sort of mix and match system where you could use an armor before you got all 4 of its parts. And they would have the accompanying X parts on the outside. So you see, like, the shadow armor itself doing, like, certain animations that it's not supposed to do, and you see Unarmored X climbing on the walls like you can with the shadow armor. Or climbing on the ceiling, rather. And all that good stuff. And I will make sure to put a link. What? I did not let go of the down button. I very much have a problem with that game. I did not get hit. I did not let go of down. I did no such things. I wonder if you can make it through. No. Because this armor doesn't have a hover thing. Oh. It probably thought I tried to dash. And so it's just like, dashing uses your full hitbox. You moved up, die. Also, yes, Metal Shark player has the gimmick of having a giant insta-death crusher in this stage. And this is not the last we're going to be seeing of it. Are you excited? Are you excited, chat? Because this is the stage I would say breaks up the flow of the game probably the most, even with things like Rainy Turtloid's segments where you had to explore to find the little things. I would say even that didn't break up the flow. But this is just the epitome of stop and start. And it's not the greatest design stage in Mega Man X history. But once again, I would rather play 1,000 Metal Shark players than a certain game that we're going to get into. And there's only 2 Mega Man X games left, so I'm sure some of you who know anything about the Mega Man X games can probably figure out which one I'm talking about. Because, like I said, I'm trying to hold off on talking about each Mega Man X game until we get to it. Because I would rather have something to talk about when we get to those games rather than, well, I already talked about how much I love this game, so, how are y'all doing today? Because, you know, I would rather keep the discussion until we get to the relevant game. So, like, I have talked about certain things in future X games in this marathon before, because it's kind of hard to just to not do that, at least somewhat, but I'd like to think I've done a decent job at saving my discussion for, oh, I really like this X game. Oh, I think this X game is the worst ever. For when we get to the relevant game. No, you come over here. Yes. There we go. I don't trust myself. Oh, the mats get destroyed, but these guys are just fine. Okay. Oh. Wait, what are you supposed to do if the nightmare effect is there? You just can't take that path? This isn't Mega Man X5. We don't have a time stop ability. Also, keep in mind, chat, this stage wasn't red when we went into it. The way that the nightmare effects work is they can decide whether they want to be on depending on which stages you've beaten and which stages you've beaten most recently. And the game doesn't tell you that. And it says, oh, yeah, no, all you have to worry about is the red being over the icon on the stage select. And that's not true. I don't even remember who spawns the boxes, but they're really friggin' annoying in this stage. And I'm pretty sure you can't get rid of them. Okay, you can get rid of them. Then it might be Ground Scarovich who does it. Oh, you're joking. The boxes are color-coded. So you have to get rid of them with that weapon. Well, there we go. You learned something new. I didn't know about that at all. I just thought they were... No! I just thought you couldn't break the boxes. So it's good to know, honestly, that you can. You just have to have the right abilities. Well, there we go. I guess it's nice that... Hello? I guess it's nice that you can do it after all, but... Once again, that's not explained to you. No! Oh! And it sucks that the checkpoint is so far into the friggin' level. Or so far back. in the friggin' level. Because it's not like you can rush back to it. Oh, but that is neat. I legitimately did not know that that was a thing. Nope. What? What? Did y'all see that? I didn't die when it crushed me. I was so taken aback by it that I didn't do anything. Like... I've never seen that happen before. That was... This is a wild run, chat. Wait. But I'm purple. Why aren't I able to destroy this one? Are there one... Do I just not have the proper weapon? Are there ones that I just can't break? What are the rules, damn it? Oy. Ah, nice. Get out of here, friggin' net. There we go. Shoutouts to Char5, by the way. I don't know why I felt the need to do that. Okay, so this one... I don't get it. Chat, help me make sense of it. I thought it was reliant on the color of, like, the thing, and it told you what weapon to use, but I'm only able to break one of the boxes. I'm so confused, chat. Please, someone help me make sense of it. I don't understand. Okay, I can do this. Okay, let's go. Dang it! I'm just gonna try to do my normal dash, because I don't want to equip the hyper dash part again. Whew. Because, correct me if I am wrong, chat members of the chat, but I believe you get the heart tank from the alternate route in the stage. I mean, either way, there are rescuable Reploids, and those are always good to get. But I believe the heart tank is in that path, and if I can get more health, I am going to do it. Well, hey, when I actually remember to do the things, the stage doesn't go too poorly. So I think the slight pause that I do whenever I'm doing the air dash Because I'm mashing the, like, jump and dash buttons to get through that section. I think it's taking just ever slightly too long. So I'm just going to normal ground dash. Come on. Yes! Let's go, chat. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Oh, please tell me it spawns you over there. Oh, thank you. Chat. I don't need the hyperdash in order to get this, right? I can just Chat, someone tell me that I don't need the hyperdash part. Please. Please, I've come this far. Dang it! I was hoping that would give me another dash in midair. Chat, please. Somebody, anybody, tell me that I don't need the hyperdash part. Because I can't change parts on the fly. I would have to go back and do all this again. Because, like, can I move these boxes? I don't know how I would move these boxes. Chat, please. I don't... Then the boxes respawn. What? Okay. No. I think I might have to run out and grab the hyperdash parts, chat. I can't think of any other way to do this. Because, like, doing this in midair gets rid of my air dash. And apparently respawns these creeps. Okay, thanks. Chat, this is absolutely heartbreaking. Oh. Why would they do this, chat? Oh. Oh, it's so sad. And it's not like I can use them to damage boost, because, like, what ground would I be boosting off of? We gotta go back, chat. We gotta go back. That is positively, absolutely heartbreaking. I am so upset that they require you. They make you use the hyperdash in order to get that. I'm sure if I had the jumper part, Metal Shark Player. I'm sure if I had the jumper part, I could maybe also make that jump, but I don't. We haven't gotten into the stage that has the jumper part yet. But you also shouldn't need secondary parts in order to get items. That is not how anything in the previous games have worked. And once again, not communicating that is not great design. Whew. Okay. But it's alright. Now we know. And now we can do this. Do you believe in me, chat? 'Cause I believe the hell out of me right now. Because I just died and that strengthens my resolve. And then Hymax says hello and I go cry in the corner. Unfortunately, it doesn't change the dash in the ride armor, so no, we can't take it up here. As much as that would be cool, that would be too helpful, I guess. I'm really hoping I get a Buster Plus at some point, because I know it exists. I hope I haven't lost out on it, because that would suck. Okay. Just checking. Okay. Here we go. Gonna do this. I'm not gonna say first try. I'm gonna say second try. And it helps that I don't have any rescuable Reploids I have to worry about. Yeah. I have a question for those who are active in chat. What is something that you have gone back to and you have enjoyed it more than you thought that you did in the past? Or what is something that you thought you enjoyed in the past but went back to it and it just wasn't your thing anymore? I'm not saying anything with that. I'm not saying, oh, suddenly I hate MegaMarathon X. You know, like I said, this game is flawed. I still enjoy playing it, even if it's frustrating. I knew it would be frustrating. So I'm not just sitting here going, what the hell? Come on! This is a video game, not something frustrating. Ooh! Forgot I had the hyperdash for a second. And I forgot that I had the ground dash equipped. There we go. Alright, let's do this right, chat. No. No! Oh. 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 I am okay. Let us... What? No. No, this should be enough. I did what you wanted, game. Maybe a jump? Yeah, a dash jump. That'll be enough. It'll just be enough. Let's go, chat. X. I'll give you an armor program. Collect 4 programs to complete the armor. Now I will install a head program of the shadow armor. This program will enable you to swing the saber faster by analyzing it. Whatever the hell that means. Protect the Earth from the nightmare. X. Alright. And now, we have an auto-scrolling Crusher segment. But luckily, the thing that saves it is they give you a right armor up front. And the right armor cannot be crushed, nor does it take damage from any crushing it could have received. And this is your reminder to hydrate. That is some good water. And pretty much as soon as any nightmare police show up on the screen, you just want to take them out. No, no. What? What are you supposed to do there? I normally don't play this stage with the thing active. So I didn't realize that's something that they did. Which, hear me out, hot take chat, probably shouldn't do. Just in general, just anything that player unfriendly probably isn't something that they should be striving towards. Go up! Why wouldn't it go up? Here, let me try doing it like this. Because I don't think a charged attack can take care of those. Of course, don't quote me on that. I'm not entirely sure. How quickly? Okay. I think if I'm on the opposite side of the screen, yeah. I tried to get out of the armor. It wouldn't let me get out of the right armor. I think that's anti-right armor. I think those are anti-right armor blocks, chat. Game said, nah, you're having too much fun. Let us remind you that it is the nightmare, not the dream. So they're saying the dream is dead, chat. And I don't think that's accurate. Let's show them that the dream isn't dead, and I'm just trying to fill up time because I thought this section would at least be nearing its end by now. Because normally I don't die on it because they give you the friggin' right armor. And they expect you to use it. but they legitimately designed it to where if you just get the nightmare effect, you can't use the ride armor. Why don't I have this at the ready? Just a bit of precaution, because we know what's coming up. Once again, a neat concept, but I think it's ultimately designed in its at its core, because if you just don't know what to do, then you fail. I do like that it makes you think about the stage in a different way, but at the same time, it can be very punishing, and it's not great, especially because of the problem of conveyance that we've talked about throughout the course of this stream. Oh no! 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 Let me go through the door! What, door stuck? Door stuck? Hello? Why wouldn't it let me go through? Anyway. So now that we've beaten Dynamo, I wonder who's up next. Dynamo! Long time no see. Dynamo! Why are you here? Nightmare cells. They're very good. I will get the cells that you collected. I will get the cells that you collected. Also, it is not enough to hit him with his weakness once. You have to hit him twice in order to get that Nightmare Soul. Yeah, no, nobody shows up after Dynamo in these sections. I still can't win. Bye, X. Johnny. But yeah, this is rough. Also, the one rescuable Reploid that was down there, I just couldn't get, because the game said, nah. Alright. Now let's unequip Hyperdash and put on Damage Barrier again. But we never actually beat Metal Shark Player, so let's go back into the stage and fight him. I can't believe... Metal Shark Player! I cannot believe that even with the Hyperdash, you were just barely able to get that armor piece. Also, yeah, I realized I probably could have maybe just barely hit the dude with my charged up Shaber, Goo Shaber, charged up Saber attack. But even then, it would have been very close. Plus, I was already being attacked. But I will admit, that lost Reploid was probably on me. I take responsibility for the digital life that has been lost. And hey, good news, everyone! This is the last time that we'll have to run through this friggin' stage. course it was this stage that would need me to grab the hyperdash part in order to get its friggin' upgrade. I'm thinking because I do have to get ready for work at 3:30 in the morning tomorrow. I think I will go until I defeat these last 2 or 3 Mavericks, and then I will call it for a night and save. Oh, this game hates me. And save the final gate castles for next stream. Which means I can put off playing Mega Man X7 for one more stream. Oh. Something else that has been happening recently is, last stream I talked about the Rayman 4 prototype. And, throughout these last few weeks, people have been digging into the files and have been finding various events and scenarios that, don't quite work with the current build that we have. But because we have the source code, people have been getting them to work. And that's another really exciting thing, and something that I want to put off making like a video on or dedicating a stream to until we have all those things. Because, you know, we have like the trailer things, like the eagle, or what does Reverse say? Eagle! The giant enemy spider. The anglerfish, I want to say. And other various things that we can ride. But they have found the boss fight with the Terminator Rabbit. A boss fight with the Terminator Rabbit. They have found things like the actual demo maps that made the trailer gameplay, like the clock tower segments where you rode around the eagle, the arena where they were beating up the rabbits with the giant robots in the background. They found straight up a giant rabid robot that you can pilot around, and it's so cool. But of course, that stuff hasn't been released to the public yet. Also, somebody did the tedious process of replacing the prototype's big file, which essentially just holds all the game's music and sound effects and tells them where to play it, and painstakingly put stuff back in so we actually have music and sound effects from stuff that was left over in Rayman Raving Rabbids and what would have been seen in the prototype. But doesn't play because I'm assuming there's a problem with the current prototype build's big file. I'm not going to sit here and explain it and pretend to know what I'm talking about. Just know we have sound, and it's really cool. And people have gotten the dancing minigame to work for the most part. You're joking. You're joking. I should have just barely cleared that. And it's really cool and exciting, and I'm really glad that we finally got that. I'm hoping that we can find prototypes of other games that were majorly different upon release. Or even just things that we've never gotten before. Like, I would love if Mega Man Legends 3 ever gets leaked. Like, the demo version that was supposed to be on the, that was supposed to launch with the 3DS eShop. Oh. Oh, I guess I can hide in there. If that ever gets leaked, like, I don't even know. That would be amazing. And I would not shut up about it. I would probably immediately do a Mega Man Legends marathon, because I have an idea of when I want to do that marathon, but it's not yet. Excuse me. But if we did ever find the Mega Man Legends 3 prototype build, or demo, or, you know, whatever you want to call it, I would drop everything that I'm doing and rush to play it. You're joking! Just brushing up on the side of that killed me? Because right now, that's like one of the biggest pieces of lost media that I'm just like, I mean, if we found Rayman 4, then it's not impossible that we could find this one. But of course, I know they're completely different companies, and I don't even know how Rayman 4 got leaked. Like, I'm pretty sure it first got posted to 4chan, but how did they stumble across those files? It makes me sad seeing that. God, I might just have to end the stream after this stage, because I gotta get ready for sleep. I don't think work would appreciate me coming in not sleeping at all. Especially since I'm sure that it's certainly not going to be a light day at work. Especially since, you know, it's January as of stream date, and their stream date, not street date, and hours are getting cut at work, which is nice for me because I have more time to do things that I want to do, but of course, you know, then you have, how are you gonna pay rent? And then it's just like, well, that's a great question. I'm not currently eligible for YouTube monetization because I need a couple 900 more subs in order to be eligible for that. Don't have a coffee, don't have a Patreon, don't want to get a second job in retail because, dear gods, one is enough. I mean, not in terms of the amount that you make, but in terms of mental and physical strain, dear gods, one is enough. Yeah, don't have a coffee, don't have a Patreon, don't have an OnlyFans, you know. I don't have these different ways that people can financially support me. So, not that I'm saying that I'm doing YouTube just to get paid. Of course, I'd love to be paid for the things that I enjoy, just that way I can make more of it, and also be able to live. If any of this makes sense. I'm just trying not to come off as, like, begging for money, but also, God, living is expensive. No! I thought I was clinging onto the wall. But thank you for anybody in chat who has stayed around for this long. At this point, I'm just trying to keep, like, laser focus so that way I don't die again. Because this is hellish. And this one I can't even really blame on the nightmare effect. Although I can blame the Nightmare Police. Okay. Because believe it or not, they can be kind of annoying. No! No! It's being mean to me. Alright, we're almost there, chat. We're almost there. You can see the end of the stage. I just need that little extra push. Why are the Nightmare Police invulnerable to crushing? I was getting reckless. I need to be patient, not rush things. Because that's how we make stupid mistakes and die. I didn't make the same stupid mistake twice. After we do this run through the stage, we never have to play this stage again. Okay, here we go. Oh! That was unnecessarily close. I don't care. I got through. Okay. Come on. No, just let me take out the top one. No. Yes! Yes! Oh. I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Nightmare Police. Oh, that was so close. Anyway, here's a mini boss. It's not very difficult. You just attack the pink segments. Okay, here we go. Very cruel to add that. Just out of nowhere. Alright, now one more good clean shot on that top left segment should give us the thing that we need. There we go. We did it, chat! We did it. And suddenly, we're not on a conveyor belt anymore. Alright, I believe it was Ground Dash that Metal Shark Player was weak to. Alright. You! What are you up to? Instead of investigating the nightmare, you are manipulating it! It's strange that you're not affected by the nightmare. You have excellent DNA, don't you? I'd like to analyze your DNA once. You must be Metal Shark Player, right? It doesn't matter. I'll get your DNA. No, is it? Yep. There we go. Also, hi, Magnus Centipede. Ooh. Excuse me, coughed on... Whoa, what do you call that? Choked on my own spit. There we go. Knew it began with the C. Yeah, so Metal Shark Player's whole gimmick is his desperation attack is calling in other dead Mavericks. And that's pretty cool. You got the Metal Anchor, a bounding weapon used on the ground. You got the Rakukojin. Press attack plus down buttons in the air. Metal Shark Player, an ex-investigator of the recycle team. He studied recycling in order to create a new Reploid form from parts of disposed Mavericks. His most important work was to analyze and control DNA data of the Mavericks. His analysis ability was so great that he succeeded in resurrecting dead Mavericks. Since DNA resurrection is explicitly prohibited, the law instantly dealt with him. That makes it sound like he was friggin' executed by the state. Alright, Gate was also interested in DNA resurrection, so he encouraged him to collect the DNA data instead of stopping him. Metal Shark would have continued if Gate had stopped him. Okay. But, with that, I am going to call it there for tonight. This has been Max CVA, also known as Fioko the Leader, and next time we will take on Blaze Heatnix. Blizzard Wolfang, and Gate at the Secret Lab. Have a wonderful day, wonderful night, whenever you are watching this, whether via the stream archives or live. This has been MaxCVA. Peace.